Uh, is it invisible? Yes, it's invisible. Eh. Yeah, cool. Can you shut up? Thank you. Good day, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome everyone to episode 59. Now, for those redemptions. Yeah. Bit lemon, bit lemon, bit lemon. Eh. Eh. Yeah, yeah. That was a poor one, I'll be honest. Also, I saw this has like the default to rotate thing. Where is it? Reset pause. Do not do that. Uh, oh yeah, because I can totally do that. Right. So, Vimdo game. Atom. Put that there. Vimdo game here. Okay, good. It is showing up. Why must you be so difficult? Why can't you be normal? Yeah. It won't let me. It won't let me delete, but it'll let me save. Oh, we're gonna be starting fresh. Come on, focus, focus. Eyes on me. New game. I want a fake Russian girl name. Russian. Can I have a generator, please? No, it's not a generator. Augustin. That's currently a top seller. I don't care about your fucking thing. Karina. Natasha. Natasha. Hmm. Anastasia. I'm kind of sold on Augustin, honestly. Augustina, was it? Yeah. Yeah, you'll do. Right. Definitely get sex appeal, and yeah, black belt. Makes me even better with the punchies. Usually I dip luck. I just want to fix skill points, action points even. Combat speed, total max health. See it. After an RPG, which characteristic affects action points? Depends on dexterity, right. Yeah, get to trading. Yeah, that'll do. Speechcraft, but yeah, that should be right. Oh yeah, it fucking shows right there. Depends on dexterity. Fuck's sake, I'm an idiot. Alright. Uh... Yeah, we'll have that normal difficulty wearing the traveller outfit. I don't think I've... No, I didn't. I didn't use the Kickstarter cards. Back. Oh well. We'll have some things, we won't have some things. Bunny, hello. Lovely to see you. Oh yeah, I remember this art. You have a peculiar dream. Red stars glow in the sky and giant mushrooms rise to the heavens. As horned shadows dance at the edge of an ancient forest, suddenly darkness falls. The images are eclipsed within a black void as it surrounds you, as it billows closer like an impenetrable smoke, as it rubs against your body like a cat. It is soothing, calming before devouring you. You swallow a thick lump of saliva and look around frantically. You see nothing unusual. You're in the barracks for agents about to be deployed on field work. A man is standing near you. He looks worried. Having nightmares again, Herr Cadet? Even yesterday's storm didn't wake you up. Right. Take a rest, all the rest you can take all the rest you can before the mission. I'm doing fine. I'm a bit tired, as you can tell, but I'm happy you're here. That's the idea. Who are you again? Agent Alf of the Honey Eaters Brigade. Our leaders made me watch over you right until your departure to ensure everything is a-okay. Okay, what should we do now? First, get some food into your system. There's some biscuits on the table. Then we'll think about what to do with you next. We still have some time before briefing starts. Yeah, eating something might do the trick. That's the spirit. Knock yourself out with all the biscuits you can manage. No soup for you, though. You slept straight through the serving time in the mess hall. Still not a huge loss. Between you and me, it was pretty crappy. I like soup. You said something about biscuits and table. I presume you are biscuits. Yeah, you take biscuits. And use. Well, they heal nothing, but whatever. You yawn as you enter the next room and stop before a closed door. The agent scratches his unshaven neck. Wasteland habits never die. Whenever I get under a roof or shelter, I attempt to barricade myself in. Like with this door, for example. I locked it on instinct, never even bothered to remember where I stashed the key. Can you take a quick look around for it. You're a weird fella, aren't you? Alright, hold on, I'll see if I can find it. Spoon, sharpening stone. What kind? Nails, scrap. Ooh. A little bandana. Rope with... yeah, newspaper. And the key. The cold glass of atomic fizzy drink fills you with determination. Good God. We're doing the Undertale references. Svinachka. Bag. Broken bottle. Well, I don't have the ingredients for any of this. But this is the thing I'm going to be wanting. I just need a brick. Oh, right, I need a fucking key. You take a deep breath. The air of the assembly field is filled with the stench of machine oil and soldier sweat. Today, only you and your colleagues stand here. I'll be honest with you, Augustina, the wastes are no joke. You need to be prepared for them. Are you ready to pass some training exercise before the briefing? It's not my first time, I'll cope. That's what you all say, but if that's how you feel, I'll just follow you to the briefing. You head for the main bunker of Atom, where you'll be briefed on your first mission. Listen to the briefing and venture forth towards your destiny. Boop. Boop.
Atom, a branch of the Soviet Army created long before the war, caused by the imperialist conquerors. Our mission does not end in gathering pre-war technology and reviving our Soviet motherland. We also strive to reach the pre-war quality of life for all. To realize those goals, we often send search expeditions into the wasteland. Not long ago, one of such expeditions, led by General Morozov, lost all contact with the base. Our human resources are limited. Therefore, the standard procedure is to send out but a few agents to investigate this problem. You are one of the chosen for this mission. General Morozov's troops had an important quest to locate, control, and study a secret bunker. Bunker 317. According to our data, it is located near the village of Otradnoye. To successfully complete your mission, we recommend you to contact our agent in the city of Krasnoznamonye, codename Fidel. He's hiding in plain sight as a barkeep in the outskirts of the city, so apart from physical aid, he can offer you informational support as well. You will learn the password needed to contact our agent from the envelope. Destroy it upon reading. And remember, your mission is to gather intelligence on the disappearance of Morozov and his troops. No heroics. The wastes are a dangerous place. Good luck, cadet, and let there be atom.
Vast in the glow of the atom. I wonder what happened to the expedition. This is the cutscene that always bugged me about this game. Like, I don't know why you would have the AK so far away from you. A well-built man in his 30s emerges from the uneven shadows, dancing around your campfire. He's dressed in a musty khaki uniform. Well, would you look at that? A girl all alone in this part of the West. Are you perchance lost? The man stops before you and rubs his hands as if to warm himself, or to show off a formidable set of brass knuckles on his left hand. Or maybe you're like the Little Red Riding Hood, delivering food to your sick grandmother in all of these bags of yours. The man whistles at your equipment. That's very careless. What if some big bad wolf were to start chasing you? I mean, you wouldn't last 100 meters with such heavy luggage. Breaks into an anonymous smile. Me and my pals could help you carry it. Well, not for free, of course, but for a very manageable price. What say you? Again, I just don't understand why you'd have the AK so far from where you're sitting. Because now it's gone. Yeah, but I've not got the stuff like the Speechcraft. Hey there, Ella. Hope you're doing well. Like, you're in the wasteland. It's full of low lives. Expect the unexpected and everything. And for the love of God, keep your bloody weapon near you. Oh, we're alright. Just gotta try and remember the controls. No, it's not that. Ah, it's that one. Got you. Unlock. There we go. Bit groggy, bit sickly, but we're surviving. Isn't that usually our stuff? Gotta move the monitor a bit more. Before you stands a strongly built man of about 30. He's wearing a weathered military jacket and holding a large gun. At a glance, he seems to be the affable sort, and would probably welcome some conversation. He's absently chewing a blade of grass, but upon seeing you, livens up once more. It's, have you ever played or watched Fallout 1 and 2? Specifically those games? Because Atom RPG is a love letter to the original Fallout games. It's created by a bunch of fans who wanted to make a game like it, and I'd say it does it pretty well, bringing it into the modern era. It takes a bit to get into, but I'd say it's pretty good. Hey there, comrade. Hello to you too. The man coughs and spits out the grass, and then lets his rifle hang by its handmade leather strap. Nice to meet you. My name is Jan. May I ask what brings you to our village? It's a turn-based apocalyptic RPG, so if you're not into that, then yeah. This character I've made, I can't click on the character sheet while I'm in talking mode. I've basically made her for punching. I'm just passing through. Times are tough, but we welcome travelling folks. How can I help? I better go see you. I've always loved the end of the world stuff. Everyone's currently asleep, so I can loot them without any worry. Nice. Got that working. Ooh, get the wire. Babushka scarf. I can turn that into a bag. Yeah, he's not asleep. He doesn't sleep. I think I just need a brick now to make those brass knuckles. Hey, speak of the devil and she doth appear. Let's get a quick save in because I know you can fail these skill checks. Crafting Svinchatka. I'm probably butchering that to hell. No, I also need a... Damn it, I also need scrap metal and one of those sharpening stones. Alright. The search continues. I mean, I'll probably find the rest of the stuff I need in the shop. I just gotta do everything else first. I also want to get that guy's gun so I can have something. Ah, cool. I was never good at, like, the only word I can pronounce right, which, in my biased opinion, is Dimitri. I heard it enough times on Call of Duty. Dimitri, Nikolai. I feel like I say Kalashnikov wrong. But, you know, it's just the whole, like, paranoia thing. Anyway, trader. Before you stands a thin, middle-aged man. Off to you too. A slightly forced smile appears on his bony face when he sees you. Good day, good day. Guns of all kind for your perusal and pleasure. Pre-war are hot off the workbench, rifles, shotguns and pistols from the best gunsmiths. In the West. All my weapons are of the highest quality, and if it explodes in your hands, you get your money back guaranteed. How about a discount since I'm new in town? Well, alright. Of the kindness of my heart, I'm offering you a 10% discount. That's a loss. I can't offer you a better... I can't offer you more than that. I'd be at a loss. Yep, and there's the stuff I needed. Yeah, get rid of that too. I don't need a zip gun. That's all I need. But if he had anything else that was worth it. It doesn't even have any wire, which is annoying. Because I need that wire for the, whatchamacallit. My brain's gone dumb again. Woof, 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 woof. Yeah, I'll just trade for the rest in ruble. Just looking around. Crafting, Savinci. Did I not buy the sharpened stone? Oh, it's scrap metal or the sharpening. Okay. Did I? Success! You made it. You receive that. Where is it? Oh. There we go. An old man in a skull cap does what he always does. He opens and closes his toothless mouth, whistling some forgotten melody. Upon seeing you, he squints his eyes at you. Hello there, Shani. You want to speak? You want to speak about something? Just getting to know the locals. What? Oh, we're the locals. Well, here I am, a local through and through. Yeah. Did they send you out to help me, Shani? Not really. What do you want? Ashamed to ask, little lady. I have this little comp. I'm not going to do the voice. Little comp patch. I'd pick the comp myself, but I'm too old now. Back's killing me. What harvest could I pick like that? The old man. Oh. No. I enjoyed the Mad Max game. Stalker, yeah, that's a game I love. I do love Stalker. Project Zomboid, that's considered post-apocalypse in a way. Dead Rising, I do like Dead Rising. If you want to consider zombies apocalyptic, which I do. Oh yeah, no, I beat Metro no, was it? Which one was it? I think it was Metro. Yeah, it was Metro Last Light. I beat Metro Last Light. I started Metro Exodus in 2033, was it? Yeah. I started 2033 and Exodus, but I never got around to beating them. But I think I got the bad ending on... I'll have to check now. What ending did I get on Last Light? Oh yeah, no, I got the bad ending. Do not kill surrendering soldiers. Yeah, no, that went out the window as soon as I saw them put their hands up. The old guy fills his pockets, looks his house over, and finally turns to you with despair in his eyes. I don't have any money to pay you, what a shame. I was a hunter back in the day. Here's a thing to take note of. The old man gets on his knees and starts searching under his rickety bed. Finally, he pulls out his old shotgun with a smile. He hands it to you. Here, I don't need it no more, just to scare away the crows, I suppose. But you might find it useful, so here you go. Wow, thanks a lot. So you said it was a shotgun. But it uses 7.62 by 39. It's dangerous to go alone, don't you know, Angel? What's the spiral doing here? Oh yeah, this is there as well. I remembered about that. You take the condom. Because yes, just like in Fallout 1 and 2, there is sex in this game. Oh yeah, and you little rat bastards, how could I forget? Well, you know what, you can come to me. It seems today that all you see, violence and violence and violence on TV. Oh, well, the wasp saw me. Right, so I'm gonna have to wait. Yeah, I remember now. I need to wait for that hunter. There's gonna be a fisher in the morning, gonna appear on this dock, and if I get him some booze, he'll teach me how to skin animals. Providing I have a knife. And I think a quick way to do it is to do this little side job. Before you stands a plump, red-faced man of about 25 with a neatly trimmed beard. If you call that neat, okay. He's wearing some white shirt and some rather short shorts. In his hands there is a clean towel he uses to swat annoying flies. Upon seeing you, the man gives you a wide smile. God, he fucking is. Ooh, a customer. Welcome to the tavern. You travellers sure keep on coming. Well, you're here right now, and not long ago an armed band came through the village. People with guns usually mean trouble in these parts, but they were nice and civil, just like real army men. Can you tell me more? Not much to tell. They weren't chatty. Our village head wanted to speak to them about some issue, but they just left, so I don't think he was able to strike any kind of deal. They talked to our gate guard more than anyone else. His name is Jan. If you want to know more, I suggest you speak to him. Would you like a drink or anything? Something to eat? Yes, I would actually love a drink. Get me some of your pure vodka. And also the flat cap. I'm gonna need a flat cap. Move one back. Still need 16, are you kidding me? I'm gonna keep one of them because I know I need them. There we go. Any jobs you might need me for? You could have talked to my sister about that. I'm a simple fellow myself. I can sell you beer, I can sell you spirits. That I'd do gladly. Need something done around the house? So she's pretty busy right now, tallying expenses, planning the budget, you know. And when Katya's busy, it's pretty hard to get her attention. You know what she loves? Making all sorts of potions. Tinctures and spirits. Can't really understand why, but she's quite into all that chemistry stuff. Thanks, I'll go now. Would you like to hear an unusual business proposal? Sure. It's rather a simple matter, really. A small job. What I need is for you to bring me this book I ordered, but it's all the way in... in Krasno. I'm just going to call it Krasno. If I can shorten it, I'm going to shorten it. I'm fluent in English. I'm barely fluent in English. I struggle with English, let alone Russian. So I'm just going to shorten it to Krasno. Abraham the bookseller has it at his store. I can't go get it myself because of my responsibilities at the bar. But I can see that you travel a lot, so if you ever find yourself in Krasno, maybe you can pick it up for me. If you do, I'll be sure to compensate you for the trouble. What's this book about? There was this writer named Tolkien, who lived in England, which was a country way back before the war. Well, I can see our boy would love this kind of game. England's gone extinct. He kind of wrote fairy tales for adults. You know, I should probably call it science fiction, or maybe not. I'm not good with genres, doesn't matter. The book is about another world. Anywho, I've always loved reading, especially if it's about something extraordinary, something fantastic. Where there's robots, the rings of Saturn, ancient Greek myths and all that kind of stuff. And then I was told that this Abraham in Krasno can get me this Tolkien's book. With special translation too, anyway. Anyway, I drove to the city and ordered it, but now that it's arrived, I can't find the time to go pick it up. Alright, deal. Here's a receipt for the book, show it to Abraham and he'll give it to you. The bartender hands you a thick square of paper. On it, written in formidable cursive, are the words, "The owner of this document, Radcheko VA, or his legal proxy, may obtain a copy of The Lord of the Rings by J.R.R. Tolkien, translated to Russian by Bobier Zier, after handing over this receipt, signed by Merkin A.D. Okay, bye. Before you sits a young woman. She is deep in concentration, writing in a yellowed notebook with the word accounting on the cover. She is completely immersed in this activity and does not notice you. Unless I'm trading. Actually, before I do anything, I should probably put that Speechcraft hat on. Yeah, I'm bald. Hello, your brother sent me over. He said you might have a tincture for me to try out. The girl stops her calculations and stares at you blankly. After a moment she blinks, smiles, and tucks a tiny pencil stub behind her right ear. Great. I doubt you've ever drunk anything like it. Quite like it. Oh, good. Thank you, Ella. You give me that encouragement that I know someone like our boy never would with his Bulgarian. It's a new recipe, well, not really new, more like long forgotten. Sounds intriguing, can't wait to try out. The girl nods and shows you a dim and cold corner of the tavern. From behind the bar, she produces a clear bottle labelled XXX. For those of you who are curious why old cartoons and that had the triple X logo on alcohol, it's usually a thing referred to moonshine, homemade alcohol. And the amount of X's was how strong it was. 3 X's was usually pretty fucking lethal. Here it is, drink up. You take a tiny sip. The drink has a strange sour taste. You shrug and hand the bottle back to the girl. You don't feel intoxicated or even nauseous. You feel that you should take another sip. That's how they get you. You take the bottle back and have another. What harm can a few more sips do? Now your head starts to spin. Nothing unusual about that, right? You have full sensation of your limbs like normal, but then you feel them floating around you, as if all the air had suddenly turned into water. Your mouth is very dry, so you wet it with another sip of the tincture. From some different place, you hear the girl calling to you. Don't do it. But you already did. The world stops around you stops. You also stop, but your mind is racing with thoughts which arrive in it with exceptional clarity and speed. Why are you here? Why am I here? Why did I drink that stuff? Why? The sound of your own musing is to you like the roll of a distant thunder. It's growing nearer every second. You suddenly comprehend what you thought that was thunder was actually footsteps. From out of a misty void, General Morozov appears before you. You looking for me? He asks. His voice is like 100 voices in one. You cannot reply. You're frozen. Yeah, you're looking for me, says Morozov, and he takes your hand. Let's go. You walk through the dead grey mist together. Morozov in front. You following behind. The General is calm and assured. You have nothing better to do than simply follow him. Finally, the mist parts and a strangely beautiful sight appears. There are mushrooms here. You have arrived at an unreal primordial mushroom forest. The huge trunks are thicker than the biggest oaks you've ever seen. Their tops spread like giant umbrellas, obscuring the sky. The General continues to lead you onward, moving his way between the massive mushroom stems. Your tour through the fantastic forest stops suddenly at a truly colossal mushroom, the biggest one of them all. This is God, says Morozov. But you can't see the General anymore, because he is speaking from within you. He is talking in your head, using your mouth. You are General Morozov. God, this is some fucking intense vodka alcohol. Suddenly, the ground beneath your feet begins to shake, and you almost lose balance. It seems like an earthquake, but when the shaking stops, you look up and scream. The colossal mushroom now has a human face. Bow, orders the mushroom god, and you fall senseless. Your mind turns off. For how many hours you do not know. When you finally wake up, you do not feel any of the usual symptoms of heavy drinking from the day before. What the Alive! Vazia, she's alive! The girl is holding you up so you don't collapse completely. Your stability is returning as the tincture leaves your system. The bartender, swearing to himself, wipes the sweat from his brow. I presume he's like muttering Suka Bliat. It's the only swears I know. How are you feeling? Surprisingly well, actually. She's strong, that one. It's a good thing you have such a hardy constitution. I'm so sorry, I made the tincture too strong. How stupid of me. Yeah. The girl exhales and gives you a smile. We watched over your things while you were out. Feel free to check. You check over your belongings. It's the only swears you need. It's the only swears I ever heard on Counter-Strike when I used to play that. Oh, purple Suka Bliat, blah 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 blah, Rush B. You check your belongings, discover that you have not been robbed. Miracles are real after all. I still don't understand why it turned out so strong. I used my grandfather's recipe as recorded by my grandma. She's mostly speaking to herself. Anyway, we need to talk. Gotta make sure your brain is completely recovered. That's a good idea. Can I ask you some questions? I'm looking for work. Everyone's looking for work around here, so I'm afraid I myself can't help. But I could put in a word for you with Comrade Kovalev, our village head. He always has some work to be done. Though you won't do business with someone who's never seen before, I recommend a stranger is kind of unprofessional. Maybe if you'd help me with some chores first, I'd feel better about giving you an introduction. I'm ashamed to ask, but I need some toadstools, and I don't have time to go picking on my own. Maybe you could help me out? Just 5 toadstools will do. They grow on the other side of the fence, not far from here. What do you think? Failed the skill check. Alright, I'll get you the mushrooms. Thanks, I'll be waiting. I'll get to mushroom picking. You see a muscular man stand near the bar. He eats a mincemeat out of a can. And washes it down with vodka. His face looks familiar to you. Yes, of course. It's another Atom Cadet. You knew him before being sent on a rescue mission after the Lost Expedition. You never were friends, but you still recognize him. His name is Alexander. Oh, hey. The big guy turns to you, squinting a little. Finally, he waves at you. Hey there, Avgustina. Didn't recognize you. The superstitious believe that it means you'll get rich. Yeah, what are you doing here anyway? Alexander sniffs, looks at the barkeep and the girl on the table, and then he whispers to you. What am I doing here? Did you really think that you're the only one who was sent here to look for Musrov and his crew? No, we were sent here at different times. First you, then a bit later me. I just stumbled upon this village myself. Heard anything interesting? I started tending to my muscles as of late, doing some bodybuilding, you know? I doubt a shrimp like you would find that interesting, though. I could probably fucking deck you, bro. Yes, why do you need this? You, my friend, only think of the material aspect of life. You and I don't know each other well, but I am almost sure that for you, this is just another means to an end, knocking out doors, scaring people, lifting heavy things that are required for your mission, but me... To me, you know, strength is beauty. The hidden beauty that makes girls around you blush and drop their pants down. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. You be careful out there, chav. I presume in the Russian translation, you call him a gopnik. I need that wire still. Maybe he'll have resupplied now it's morning. It's a bit of a stretch, but... Ooh, second tier weighted glove. Second tier knuckle duster. Can't afford either. Gonna have to go looting around some more, aren't I? At least I don't have to worry about buying ammo. That hunter should now be there. Is he? He is, the fisher. Corpses are still there too, so I should be able to skin them. Oh, hurry up. Before you stands a tall grey-haired man in a scruffy-looking sweater. He looks at you suspiciously, and without blinking, there's a knife in his hand that's pointing in your general direction. From the look of the fishing poles scattered on the shore, he was fishing before you arrived. Who are you? I don't know you. Go away. Chill out, I'm just a traveller. Right, you say that now. I've heard of such just travellers. The second you turn your back, they stab you. It's not my first day on this earth. I have no money, I have no food either. So off you go, to tell tales about simpletons in the village. Freaking tourist. Why are you trying to mess with me? I don't need no chit-chat, I'm a lone wolf. Fucking edgy. Surviving on my own since the damn explosion, and do you know how I managed to do that? I have a special skill. I can tell a freak from afar. I've never met you before, you are not my mom and not my sister. If you try to rob me, I'll stab you and that'll be the end of your story. Okay, noted. Can we now talk like civilized people? Sorry for the outburst, all this stress is getting to me. What do you want to know? How's the fishing? This pond is pretty small, but there's plenty of fish in there. The problem is that, although dumb, even those critters learn over time, and now they aren't biting as fast as they did before. Can I fish too? If you want to fish, maybe you can. It's just that you don't really know what the local fish like. They're really gourmets in these parts, no worms for them. They're like bait made from critters all around. Giant wasps, ants, spiders. Well, there's plenty of those around. The fisherman gives you a crooked smile and spits through his teeth. Yuck. Yep, there's many of those mutants and freaks in these parts, but how would you know which of their limbs and organs are fit for bait? I'd wager you don't know, right? So here's what we're gonna do. Go to the nearest pub, get me something strong. For that, I will teach you I will teach you the basics of bait harvesting. Just remember, I don't want anything they mix themselves. Normal pre-war alcohol only. The harder the better. I have a bottle of the good stuff for you right here. It's got to be pre-made. Well, here's the vodka. You hand the bottle to the fisherman, he quickly takes it from you, quickly checks the label out, and puts the bottle into his bag. This vodka's really good. Good enough to be exported. Now it'll keep me company and treat my radiation sickness if I get unlucky. Alright, you've held up your end of the bargain, now it's my turn. Listen to me and pay attention. He explains to you how to dress bodies of giant ass... blah 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 blah. But all can be dismembered even without a knife. Even a sharp stone would do. You learn that the favourite foods of local fishers are ant spit glands, spider brains and wasp legs. The world surely is a marvellous place. Also, that stuff can be sold. The wastes are home to many fools that like hanging wasp legs in their shack to show off their hunting skills. It's particularly funny because even common wasps are more dangerous than those giant genetic mistakes, but who cares? Any item that costs money is worth selling, right? Better go and think on what I learned here. So now, I should be able to skin these animals. These critters I got. Yep. Oh. There's one of those mushrooms as well. Ah, nice, the wire. Now I should be able to craft that bag. Quick save beforehand, because again, skill checks are a thing. Success! You made it. You receive a bag. There we go. Nice, a rusty knife. Another babushka scarf. You call it grave robbing. I call it treasure hunting. Besides, I've not heard 6 complaints from the ones I've opened up. Well, yeah, they can't just have it swap out. They need to have that kind of pretend animation. But no, I didn't hear no complaints, so I think they're fine with it. Scrap metal. This stuff's going to be useful. Take the log, take the more scrap metal. Yeah, this spot. So many empty bottles. And motorbikes. Toilet paper. Alright, eat the corn, get some XP out of cooking. Look for more mushrooms. Oh yeah, now that I don't need the shovel anymore right now, I can have the knife equipped. And then I can skin these rats. There's kind of a reason I went for the unarmed build. Just being able to punch everything in one hit. So how many toadstools was that? 2. I need 3 more. Leveled up. To create ammo for a zip gun. I'll be able to sell that off as well. It's a book of knowledge. It should be worth a bit more than the usual bit of loot. With all these empty bottles as well, I'm just going to fill them up and then sell them off. Because they're actually worth a bit more if you fill them with water first. That safe's got a randomly generated code, so I can't crack it. Oh, yeah, the wooden Kalashnikov, I remember that now. I can show that up when I pick these up. So you can actually equip the wooden AK, and it's got stats. Mid-range, it costs 5 AP to use, 3 round burst, 1 strength needed, and it does 100 to 1,000 damage for imaginary targets. Rat-tat-tat-tat. Bang bang! Yeah, I actually, I remember as well, I took this outside and shot at one of the, and used it on one of the guards, and he blew my brains out. They actually attack you if you aim this thing at them. How? It really does look real to them. Real enough to blow my brains out. I hope so. I hope I got a crit. Ah, damn it. I'm over encumbered. The bag does nothing! trying to remember one of the recipes. Can't though. Hmm. I'm a genius, just drink the water. Yeah, this memo, that book that taught me how to make ammo for the gun. 300 ruble. Very nice. Ah. Just looking around. A condom is a valuable item for the wasteland bachelor who doesn't fancy STDs. Who the fuck buys bricks? I buy bricks. Cause that's how I made this. That's how I made this little beauty here. If I want to make a broken bottle, if I want to make a ship. I buy bricks. Advice from the toilet. Quality knuckle duster. So yeah, I even need bricks right now. Right. Bilbo skill checks. There we go. Huzzah! A weapon of quality! And it only needs 2 action points, and I have 8. Level up as well, 85 martial arts. So now the gun doesn't suffer. Get to 40 tinkering, first aid, 30 lockpicking. If I remember right, there's a secret stash around here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Drugs, junk, and a bullet. Ah, yeah. This, radioactive mushrooms? What's in that box is radiation medicine. Irony. I think that's the third mushroom now. Yep, 3 mushrooms. So the others will be the last 2 will be up here. Fucking love Unarmed. Like, when you choose this kind of character build where it's just punching stuff, all you're saying is, I'm going to punch everything and God in the face. Well, the last mushroom should be here. 4 out of 5. Unless I'm dumb and I've overstepped something. Don't tell me it's over here. Yep, it's right there. Hmm? What's that? Nah, nothing. Yeah. Hmm? Hmm. I thought it was important for a second. It's just a wasp. I just love it. Punch anything that moves, and if it moves again, you didn't punch it hard enough. Right, so that's all 5 mushrooms now. There should not be another mushroom to collect. And I think I've just killed all the bugs in this town. Yeah, might as well go get the poisoned radiation stuff now then. These are the radioactive mushrooms. These are the normal ones. I guess I got poisoned. That's a good thing we picked up this antidote, which stopped poison. I feel like I'm missing something though. I feel like there was another like loot box around here that could... You need like a strength check for. Was it that one? It might have just been that. Might have been over here actually. Huh? Was it you? Ah, it was you. The stone in front of you looks like an ordinary, unassuming rock, large and clearly heavy. It's one of the many in this rocky land, but there's one detail that makes it stand out. Someone has graved upon the initials BS. Examine the rock. With a mighty effort, you were able to shift the boulder to one side. Piece of shield. Boris Zveklov's journal. Right, now we got the mushrooms, we go back to here, give them to the girl, she'll give us the recommendation. Yes, I do. Here you go. Thanks a lot for your help. You hand her the mushrooms. She scrutinizes the fungi with a professional eye, satisfied with the quality, and smells broadly. Thanks. I better go. Nice. Before you stands an old man in an old, battered, but clean jacket. He looks around 60, but hale and hearty for someone living in the West. It's possible his real age is closer to 70. His strict face is graced with a brush-like moustache. What do you want, young lady? I've got this letter of recommendation at the tavern. I'm looking for work, you see. Interesting, let me look. So, what about that job? You probably heard about the bandit gang that terrorizes our village. Nope. Each month they come to collect supplies from us. If we don't surrender the goods, they rob and kill our people. We tried fighting them, but to no avail. But now, you're looking at your honest face, I've come up with a little plan. The thing is, I believe there's a snitch in our village. A traitor. A rat. I'm sure about this. Someone made a pact with the bandits and keeps them informed of everything that goes on here. With that said, I can't imagine who the rat actually is, and the bastard himself knows me and the other villagers too well to get caught. We had mercenaries to protect us, the bandits somehow knew right away, and each time we make a little money on a trade, they show up for a slice. Someone's ratting us out. You're a new face in the region, it should be easy for you to earn the rat's trust. Bring me the identity of this traitor, that's the job. I guess I better look into it. Still poisoned. I'd have thought that would have been off by now. Before you stands a 50-year-old man, his rigid posture and his prideful expressions contrast slightly with his shifty eyes. It seems he'd been a small-time government official before the war. Comrade woman. By any chance are you here to fix our water tower? I've already fixed it by chance. Can you hear the mortar running? Oh, is that so? No, I don't believe it. Is there really a person in this cruel, war-wounded world that has the professionalism and strength to lend a helping hand to this suffering community? It was a pleasure. How about payment? You almost believe that you were an honest woman. I mean, a kind of woman that won't demand anything for helping out the community. But that can't be helped. What are you asking for in compensation? All I can offer you is a sum of money. It's not a lot, but it's not a little either. Take it or leave it. There's many fools in the world that you can still con. Here, 50 rubles. $25 more rubles, you rat. And then we've got you. Before you stands a stocky, powerful man, aged around 30. He has a plump face and an upturned nose, and an impudent look in his eye. Yeah. He's wearing a workman's slacks and a tight t-shirt with the word rowing printed on the front, in faded, sunburnt letters. You see that he's rolling dice in his palm. Want to play some dice? Ask a few more questions. How's life out here? I'll sneer around the village. Could be worse, although actually I don't really care. Squat around here sometimes drink in the tavern, and that's it. Something else. Tell me about yourself. Thieves are thieves, what's there to say? They survive, that's it. Oh. Did you suspect someone inside the village? Is there a spy around? Or am I interested anyway, Miss Investigator? Well, what if I want to join them? That's a proposal. You pay me and ask to sell about what I just heard. Sure, just don't leave yet. We rob him for 50 rubles and then we snitch on him anyway because that's the kind of bastard we are. I found your snitch. It's Grishka, the young guy hanging around the village. We must dispose of Grishka the snitch. This much is clear to me, but how? I don't want to create a panic. He must be disposed of quietly, unnoticed by anyone. No, just a profiteer. I'm happy to help with the elimination. In events as an abandoned building, how about you lure him out there and silently, do the deed? A rotten thing to do by my standards, but sometimes a rotten thing is necessary if it means saving our little community from obliteration. It'll be done. I will load a snitch into that abandoned house and, well, gotta go. This guy is working with bandits, and I bribed him to pay me or I'll snitch. He paid me and I'm snitching anyway. You don't have anything against going over to that abandoned building over there, right? The snitch looks at you suspiciously and eyes his surroundings. To gain his trust, you must trick him somehow. Why would I do that? So now he's going to head over to the little house in the back here. And we're going to get the jump on him. There he is. Boop, boop, boop. Donk. Donk. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Before you stands the head of the commune. Nice. It's interesting. Now we only need to figure out how to get you into the camp. Did you find anything interesting in the body of the traitor? Just this card, but also what have you got on you? Nothing. Heard that the bandits are creating their own official documents. Sounds like a real terrible idea to me, but on the other hand, I still think like I did in the old life. Criminals have much less to fear than in the old days. Yes, this might just be what we need. Try showing this card at the bandit camp's gate. I know for a fact that you may approach without getting shot. Probably. And there's also a strong possibility that they will think you're one of their own. Sounds dicey, but I'll do it. Just remember, I expect to get handsomely for this. Let's see, I still need some time to think this through though. Almost stop at the shop. Okay, we got a rusty nagant from that. But I don't use guns, so see if there's anything else lying around I can trade in. Doesn't seem like it. There we go. Let's get a hard save down. And then off into the wilderness. Oh, I went out the wrong way. You notice three wanderers standing around a campfire. Would you like to have a stop and talk to them? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I know this event. Anything just lying around? No. Canned meat. It's not all the full health. Hmm. My gambling fucking sucks. 10% discounts everywhere, sounds useful. Oh, I get it. Right. You see a serious-looking, clean-shaved, middle-aged man with an almost concealed bald spot and neatly trimmed mustache. He's dressed in a brown suit. It looks yellow, red shirt, and patent leather shoes. His surprisingly rich outfit is complemented by a gilt-frame sunglasses, a metallic chain around his fat neck. He's not that rich. Man looks at you angrily. He's obviously very tense about something. Quiet down, save your screams for your wife or something. I, a wealthy, intelligent man, got stuck here with these two chimps. That's what happened here. I was invited to Krasnod to have a talk with the Chamber of Commerce. Since I tried to go on business any way possible, took the offer about second thought, dressed in my best outfit, packed up samples of my wares, hired a guide, and brought along my best guard. I thought he was my best anyway, and got Boris behind the wheel. And then we ended up in this rotten corner of the West. Then what? After that, there was a road, or should I say a lack thereof, nothing our UAZ couldn't handle, though at least in the beginning, it was a jolly ride. The local plebs couldn't have caught up to us if they tried. It was quite nice actually, sitting in a warm car, looking at the trees pass by. When night came, we stayed at Old Lady Valia's house. She's a good gal, lived alone with a cat Petka, and doesn't fear anything. A real queen of her ruined gas station, but at this time she didn't just feed us or put us to bed, she told us a story about the skin worm. What kind of beast is this skin worm? How it targets people travelling alone, how it drives them mad and destroys their companions, and ultimately devours them. There's no such beast. The whole idea is moronic, an old wives' tale, Fullerton folklore, made up by people who trade with Old Valia. Anyway, the legend goes that there's a mutant in the local swamp. If you walk there alone, it falls down from a branch and crawls inside your mouth. Once it's inside you, it connects to your nervous system, destroys your personality, and switches to its own. And then your body becomes sort of a doll, controlled by the worm from the inside, but you don't look any different and nobody notices the change. There is one major difference. The worm has troubles with your memory. He'll mix up names and locations and things like that. And you know why he takes people over? To lure real humans into a trap and feast on their flesh. Only human flesh is nutritious to the worm, they say. But it's all bullshit, Moronic, bullshit. What happened next? We'd been in Krostko by noon. It wasn't for the accursed fog. Frogs are also bad. It's like driving through cotton button. Like, Porus was an ace driver, but he couldn't see for squat, crashed us into a tree. That's how we ended up in the swamp. Owns that sinkhole. Ivan the guard, Kasparov the guide, were able to clamber out the roof, but Porus struck his head on the windshield. He sank to the bottom of all our stuff. A few minutes later, the water kept bubbling for half an hour or so. And then what? Then we saw we were in the same swamp from Valusori. Kasparov ran off straight away. That's what you get with the locals. Just took off like a hare through the underbush. Me and Ivan followed, but Ivan fell into a bush. When I kept going, he got a leg cramp or something. In other words, the three of us were separated for a while. We only regrouped when we arrived here. Right then, it'd be a great time to look for some locals, right? Get help. Not according to these two. Kasparov, the frickin' savage, told us he wouldn't move or show us the way anymore because he can't guarantee some of us have been changed by the worm. And Ivan, who I trusted with my life, repeated the same bullshit, saying, Vesvolod. Vesvolod? Are you Vesvolod? How can I be sure you're not infected by the worm? I don't know about the guy either. Maybe you're both cannibals now. Maybe you're just waiting for a chance to knock me over the head and gnaw my tender flanks. Now we got a dilemma. We are got a dilemma. We've got a dilemma. I want to go find help to get my car out of the swamp, but I can't do that without a guide, and the guide's not going anywhere since he's afraid we'll eat him. The guide simply wants us to abandon us. The guide wants to simply abandon us. As soon as his leg feels better, meanwhile he's threatened to shoot anyone who makes a move. Ooh, a grenade. I think I could buy that off him, but I'd rather steal it. Can I talk to you about stuff? I had a meeting at the car to Krasno. Everything was going well at first. The driver drove and navigated. We spent the night at Old Lady Zena's dilapidated ruined gas station. She's quite the woman, you know, and she has a funny dog named Toby. But in the morning the rain started, a real downpour. The driver couldn't handle the vehicles, mashed into some trees, and we plunged right into the swamp, barely made it out alive. One more minute, we'd have sunk to the bottom of the USA, along with the poor driver. Well, I'm already getting a different story already, aren't I? Until it leads you to some desert place and starts eating you down meat. So I ran from the swamp, but these two didn't go with me, they got lost or something. Good luck with that, I better go. Seeing you, the man lifts his weapons. Oh wow, another one joins the party. It's not in your best interest to spook me, girl. I could shoot you where you stand. I wanted to ask some questions. Oh, well, let's go where? What are you all standing here for? Do we know what's what? We're going to Krasnoy. Those two guys and the driver, first day turned out okay. Yep. Sorry about that. I had an interruption. I wouldn't know. I don't watch movies, so I don't know actors. Standing here because I said to stand here. I'm not leaving this place until I know what's what. We were going to... The screen just gone yellow. We were going to Krasnodar, these two... first they turned out okay, airship on the way. Boris drove fine like he always does. Old Lady Nadia's cabin. She's a great old crone, you know, even though she's crazy about cats. So that's 2 for cats, 1 for dog. Into a crash, it rained a few days. That's 2 for rain. Inworm. Inworm, skinworm, lava worm. Frankly, I think they're all lunatics. And there's only one way to fix a lunatic. And that's scum saving for their grenade in the back pocket. Sick. There we go. So, what we do then is we equip the grenade and then throw it. And then throw it. And then throw it. That's what I was looking for. Hmm. Ah. And yeah, there we go. I should be able to trade a bit with these bandits. As weird as that sounds to say. Well, Ayla, if you're still here, here's your master plan in action about buying bricks. I wonder how many bricks that's actually there. I know I'm over encumbered, but I can't just leave wire like that. If I remember, there's like a skeleton in like a swamp, like a little pond you can loot. Oh. Before you stands a grim man with a carefully trimmed hair. What hair? Wearing a black padded jacket, seeing you as he spits on the ground near your feet, adjusts a grip on his assault rifle, and eyes you coldly. Hello, girl, what brings you here? Stay silent. Now you're gonna be all quiet. Don't get on my nerve, girlfriend, I'll shoot you without giving a second thought. I don't care that you're a woman, tell me who you are and make it quick. Why do you need to know? You see a buff man with short hair. He looks about 40, he is dressed in a dusty tank top, his broad bare forearms flaunt a simple yet bright tattoo. The word mother in a bleeding heart pierced with an arrow. There is no sympathy for you on his gloomy face. His massive brow ridges almost connect at the nose when he realizes that you want to talk to it. His massive brow ridges almost connect at the nose when he realizes that you want to talk to him. Hello, I'm asking you a few questions. Actually, I kind of just want to see if you've got anything worth trading for. $37. Well, that's worth 9. That's worth 27. Zucky broad-shouldered gangster, light blue, almond-shaped eyes, follow you from the shade cast by the visor of his intricate metal helmet. What do you want? He cut it out himself. No, I'm gonna need them soon, I know it. Sulfur bricks. Got a hunt rifle I stole's worth 1,000. So what the fuck can I... Alright, now I can run. And I can access their secret supply. Mine. 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 Ooh. I think it's wonderful that you got fatally stabbed. In the amazing yet distant country of India, they would call it karma. See a short, nimble guy who keeps watching front of some undistinguished door. He's also got fuck all on him. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Ah, I remember now. This part. Before you stands a tall man in a dusty suit, with a leather holster on his hip. He looks nothing like the rest of the men around the abandoned factory. He stands straight, his hair is combed, his eyes radiate intelligence. Seeing you, the man straightens his tie and says in a calm, measured tone, "I'm listening." "Aren't you Denisovich?" "Exactly him, and you are? But give me your real name, not an alias." That sounds about right. Well, I guess I can try and break the news to this one. Woo! Can we get saucy? And it worked, oh my god. Well, I have to follow him. Okay. I swear if he turns around and fucking starts spraying at me, I'm gonna be pissed. How far is he taking me away? That was a real adventure, he says, running away immediately. You gained 69 experience points, because of course I did. Ooh. And food would be nice. Actually, hang on. Hmm. Nice, perfect. Deranged, that's all I can say. He has a picture of himself. Ah, there's that skeleton I was thinking of. Resting against a tree. My brain thought it was in a pond. Right. Guess we're going back up. Oh, let's see what I can do. Not got enough skills. I can take one of them out at least. Owie. Mine, 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 mine. Oh, that good. 10 stealth. Hmm. Yeah. Hopefully I come across a trader or something. Otherwise I can just trade the stuff off back at the... Yeah. Yeah, there he is. Hmm. Yeah, it's something, some stuff of use at least. Ooh. I want all my stuff back, I don't care. I'm a piece of shit. I don't care. It's the fucking wasteland. I'm not evil, I'm just an opportunist. The big kaboom. Oh yeah, and the bins refill. Forget about that. Right, I need bottles for my inventory. And bottle. Can I fill a tin can? Yeah. Brass knuckles and hatchet. Oh, see your wares. So his inventory's not updated at all. That's annoying. He's still got money in him though, so I can try and at least take some of that out. Nothing too expensive though. What about the bar? Oh, the bar's got a bit more money to use. Crusty knife, drugs. Oh, I just realised. I can actually eat that cheese. Get a better discount. Better price even. There we go. There we go. I was going to tell you about the bandits. I have intel inside the on the captive inside the bandit camp. I can try and do that. Oh shit! Hey Louise! Hello! Did not see you, I was lost in thought. I do not want that on, just in case there's something to do with copyright. But hello, I hope you're doing well. Sorry. Oof. Dry throat. For the record, I love the little, like, ear wiggles, like the physics on these ears. I'm gonna try and take the headset off, see if it works better. Ah! Okay, no, take off the neck. There we go. I love it. I am very easily entertained. That is all. So. Oh yes, I remember this rat boss. Game save. Ooh, I could try and bomb him. It's a 15% chance, like, on its own. Did I not? I got some alcohol. Guess I sold it off immediately. Right. He has a lot of AP, that's the thing. And he's a lot weaker than I remember him being. It's usually like, you can either try and stun him, or he will just kill you with a stun. Where's your sword? Well, I just picked it up. You gained a golden walnut. Where is it? There we go. That's the reward for being him. I have enough money to ransom off the mechanic now as well, which will give me the safe combination. Put that in there. Brass knuckles back. There we go. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Louise. Oh, 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 game. There we go. There's game. Ooh. Getting all fancy and clean and tidy. Nice. Ooh. Let's meet this person. See if they've got anything on them. Oh, they've got a sheep. Hey, lady. Hello. You see a nervous kid in a protective face mask. He loudly spits and gives you a courteous bow. Good time of day. What's your name? Call me Shmuel Setag. What's your job? Gamble. Where... I'm going to Mount Passivos, that's the story. And what are you carrying? I should go now. Specifically, I should go behind you and punch you in the back of the head. Oh, you're a runner. Okay. No. 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 What the fuck he's not? That's clean meat. I'm not letting that meat go to waste. Me like murder. Yeah. When's the next level up? 400 XP away. So now I get my second skill. I'll get another skill point. Oh, I'll be able to unlock my third skill. I'm kind of tempted to get Master of Dodging, but... I feel like fast learning is just going to be much better in the long run. They say graduated from Fallout New Vegas. It's better to get off early than it is later. Yeah, let's attack the bugs. Skin them. All about making money in the wasteland. That's what I live for. Come at me then, you rats. Wasps. Come on, right here. I'm waiting for you. And that's your one chance. It doesn't look like there's anything else lying around, or any other animals, or bugs. So, I think that's it for this encounter. Yeah, there's no any toilet paper on the toilet, so let's get out of here. Back to the abandoned factory, pay off the ransom. Actually, I should be able to see, can I? No, I can't, can I? No. Yep, just gonna have to suck the poison. It's all off the medicine. Lovely. How are you feeling? Bloody slow. Back to Otra. You've been ambushed by a band of drunken peasants. They're just gopniks. They're doing the Slav squat, for God's sake. Now we. And I'm downed. I got two of them before I got killed. I really have nothing against... It's not radiation. It's toxic. Mm. Yeah, no, I've just got nothing. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, that helps. I'm an idiot. How much health have I got? Missing 2 health points. Just eat a biscuit. See if we get attacked by the same gopniks again. Well, if it's the same ones, it's got a different picture now. Guy with a knife, 2 guys with guns. Crossbow, and a pipe rifle. I want that helmet. Ow. Oh yeah. Nice. Got a dumbass helmet on my head now. Oof. That hurt. There we go. Got the rest of them. Piece of tire, I can use that to try and create armor. Speaking of crafting, is there any materials in this house? Yes, there is. There's even a little shelter at the bottom. Oh, speaking of armor. Right, okay, I'm gonna see a pattern develop here, aren't I? New level. Um... Of course you get a fucking crit. You dick. Oh, and he has a fucking machine gun as well. Nope, that's gonna work either. Right, so as soon as I step there... I'm just scum save this one. Good, but not good enough. Excuse me? Oh, power kick. Are you fucking kidding me? Didn't change weapons. I want these two fuckwits dead. I want their armor. Oh shit, I got one. And his gun jammed. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Slightly injured. If her gun doesn't jam, which it didn't. Not good enough. I'm just going to try and focus on the one, and then try and move out of the way of the other one. Come on. Well. Really? The last shot was a critical as well. Fucking overkill. Stimulant? Oh, you bitch. And she still had enough action points to shoot twice as well. More stimulant. That's more like it. Well, that's not the attack I wanted to do, but I guess I've done it. They got to change weapons. Only going to be giving this a few more tries. Slightly injured. Fuck's sake. What's a knockdown chance? Stun 5%. These have been gun jammed again. Nice. Losing all my health immediately. I need more. It's just not... Like, if I could stand a bit closer, I could probably get both of them to a point where it would knock them both over. I wonder if they can get knocked over from... Okay, that's more promising. Even better. Oh, and he gets up again. Just shoots through his teammate like it's nothing. Well, my plan's been thrown out the gutter. Fucking critical damage again. Even what I meant to fucking do. So the most optimal like RNG right now would be to get them both unconscious. That would be the dream. That did fuck all. Oh, he's back to healthy. Cute. So yeah, no, it's got to be done. They both got to be KO'd if I want to survive this. And it's just not going to fucking happen with the 5% chance. And he still has enough for that. Okay. Wasn't have seen her get up. Yeah. Fuck you. Nope. They are stationary. You see that line right there? As soon as I step over that line, they detect me. So this is as close as I can get with the one grenade I have, with the very shitty throwing weapon skill I have. And this is the closest I can get to getting them both. And what's the chance in the frag grenade? 60% chance on knocking them down. Which is kind of what I'm after. The ideal plan is to get both of them down at the same time. Problem is, sometimes my character throws it at her feet. That's what happens. Only took 2 fucking damage. There's not even any point in swapping to the crossbow. It doesn't help when he keeps dropping at our feet. That's ideal. And then he uses a super stimulant. He's got a super stimulant. a super stim pack, if you will, which just brings him back from the brink of death. And they can also do critical hits on me because fuck you. That's why. Nope. It's a one-time encounter. It's a one-time random encounter. I will never see this room again. And I am stubborn. Ideal. Ideal. She's down for at least 2 turns. He then uses a super stimulant. She's still down, apparently. And then he gets a fucking critical hit on me and gets me killed. In the Copacabana of a cabana. 28 critical hit. Fuck you. I'll let you have a look at the stats. And also the stream title. And that's why I'm not using a gun. Mm-hmm. Holy shit. I don't care. Oh, fuck you. Oh, and of course you get a fucking crit as well. Of course you do. So she can be stunned for one turn, not just two. Lovely. Well, this game sure knows how to piss on your parade. At the Copa Cabana. Music and fashion was always the passion. I would love it if he could friendly fire. fact that you can use a super stimulant and still spread a gun, it's so frustrating. The lowest I've seen it go so far to 9 health from 43. And of course, she gets a critical hit of 33. Nothing else I can really fucking do. There's no stealth button. Waiting for hours on end, they're still here. All waiting does is just make my character hungry. Well, I'm going to sort this out at another time. Ugh. As for now, we are going to be ending it up here. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be streaming again the next day, playing another RPG on the list. Because apparently my brain said to do this week is going to be RPG week. So on Thursday we'll be playing some Valheim with a nice little surprise for those who haven't seen it yet. We're going to go raid Pyro Lily 99. She's lovely. She's currently playing some Rune Factory 5, which is a series I kind of wanted to get into. But until then, thank you all for tuning in. It means a lot to me. I appreciate you all coming in. Whether you're lurking or talking, it doesn't matter as long as you're here. And I'll see you guys again next time. Feel free to share the love over to Lily. Again, she is lovely.